We're back. I took a little mental break and checked in on some news and read some stuff and watched some stuff.
Security expert yesterday, he told me that as long as we...
Plus, you would like to consistently have a great night's sleep. Plus,
I'd love to have a consistently great night sleeping. Say hello, Fredo. Oh, hello. Green light. Ah, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. All right, green light. Where should I have gone? Yeah. Just go this way. I suppose I should have gone through the neighborhood. It actually would be a better ride. Dutchie. Hugs. Catching up on some news and watching some video clips and reading a little before I came back. It's hilarious to watch all these Trump people whining and squirming and complaining about, oh, I got arrested, and oh, they didn't have to do that. They could have just told me I had a warrant and I would have come in. Oh, morons. Oh my gosh. There aren't violins small enough to play along with their crocodile tears. Oh, that was a little frustrating, that first conversation tonight, don't you think? The guy claims he's for truth, but yet he seems to believe everything that they're doing is fine. I don't get that. I don't get how those even fit in the same glass. I had a toothpick. Where'd it go? Snuck away. I think we lost everybody. I took too long to come back. I mean, I don't get people. It's like, I just posted a thing on Twitter, okay? I guess it's a comment between two of the women on The View, I think. And and the second woman responds with the same thing I've been saying forever about, say, Catholics in the Catholic Church. If you give a penny to the church, some of that money filters down to aiding and abetting priests that are pedophiles. It's that simple. So by continuing to give money or supporting the church in any way, you're supporting a crooked organization. You're supporting pedophiles and the moving of them and paying people off to shut up, all kinds of nonsense, And this woman, you'd have to see it's only a 40-second clip, but it's just madness how people don't seem to get that. It's like, well, no, absolutely, you are completely complicit to all of this happening, all of this madness, the big lie, the January 6th nonsense, all of it. Oh my God, how do you not understand that? Ah! At least I found that spider crawling around on me. end up with some giant spider hickey on my neck. Not good. Ugh. Okay. I better not do that. It's always possible it could leak, right? We got a few people back. Welcome back, welcome back. All right, where are we going? Up in the hood. Okay. And we're off. Oh, I see what they're having me. I wonder if that would be quicker. I'm curious. This is a good a time as any to check routes against my brain, the routes in my brain. Come on. Okay, there's multiple routes. Okay, that's 4.7 miles. Going that way, 4.6 miles. Oh, this is the way they want me to go. Right? They want me to go this way. Is more miles. Interesting. Okay.
Turn left onto Canal Road, then turn right onto East 9th Street Extension.
All right. Interesting. They wanted me to go a little longer route. This is the way I would normally go.
Turn right onto East 9th Street Extension.
Yes, dear. Anything you say, dear.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Orange Avenue.
Sure. Oh, where was that car I saw the other day? That was up here somewhere. The car with the weeds growing all over it. No, maybe that was in the east side hood. Not the southeast side. Been parked there a little bit. Oh. Green lights, green lights. Armando. Whatever you're talking about, Raymondo? Not sure I understand. Oh. Oh, this is where I want to turn. Yep, this is where I want to turn. Oop. Oops, oops. So this time of day, this is a simple, quick trip. Maybe no stops. No traffic to deal with on this crazy stretch of road. This is nice to drive. Right, Fredo? Absolutely. It's a quiet night in the city, that's for sure. Construction zone. Bumps ahead. Bump down. Avoid the other bumps. Bump up, coming up. Bump up. Oh. That looks like a policeman. It is a policeman. There's the police station. 4th District. Where are we going up here? There's some big houses up right around here. This one here in the corner, huge monster house. Monster old houses.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Okay, let's look at that map. Okay. Oh. Heavy. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go to Where am I? Look. Wait a minute. Oh, that's a. I didn't realize that's a. Okay. Oh, what are you beeping about? So many beeps. Close that up. All right. All right, let's turn around. Back down to the city.
Contractors get in, out, and back on the job.
Oh, yeah, Dutchie. I've got to get into the right place on the app and do that. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm a bad Daniel. Let's see here. Let's see if I can look at that. Forget how to do it. I figured it out once. Bump, bump. Let's see. Hello from Vegas. Hello, Gina. As long as you're not related to Peter Navarro. Let's see, what was I going to look up? Fredo never sleeps. Yeah, I was just watching how Peter Navarro is whining about being arrested. Oh, well, you know, become a dirtbag. You deserve to be a dirtbag. I think I have to do this. Yeah, Dutchie, I think I have to do it on a computer. I don't think I can do it mobile. Which is a pain. It's none of the laptops I have. Oh, there's a kitty crossing the road. None of my laptops have batteries. They have to be plugged in. I should get a power supply for the car. I don't have one I could plug in here. Should get one. Let's see here. Did I ever look at any of this? I know I looked at this stuff once. With that, if I went that way, I could take the highway almost all the way around to get where I'm going. Almost might be, definitely wouldn't have any traffic lights. I feel it should have tried that. Steel plate in the road. That's right, they've had that torn up for a while. That was a single lane there for a while. How's Vegas today? Dead skunk in the road. Quite aromatic. Yeah, see, I can't do this from... Oh, wait a minute. Wait, oh. No, I cannot do that. Here, can I? I think you gotta be on a laptop. Where's this order go? Oh, my phone's upside down. Oh. Cleveland Heights. Way up into the heights.
In meaningful coincidences is usefulness, personal, and explanation. Let me give you one example of what happened years ago to me. I'm in my car, approaching a 4-lane intersection, and I've got a green light. Go. And I'm going towards this 4-lane intersection, and all of a sudden, Doctor, I get this compelling feeling, don't go through the intersection. Don't go through the intersection. I've got a green light. But something just says, don't go through the intersection, don't do it. So I stopped. I've got cars behind me, people honking, but I stopped. But at that moment, I would have gone through the intersection. A car comes through its red light, doing about 60 miles an hour, and would have smashed me broadside. It would have been perfect timing. And I just felt these chills that...
Well, as the guy who yelled at me the other day when he went through the stop sign, it'll be all right. Douchebag. I got you on tape. Go find that video on my YouTube. It's there. It's 30 seconds. It'll be all right. Yeah, okay. Only because I pay attention. Fool. if I ever picked food up here. I can't remember. I don't know that I remember that this was, that they made sandwiches here. Probably have, just don't remember. Not a station I frequent for anything often. Yeah. The reason I've never been here is because they just started doing deliveries. They got chocolate milk, but way crazy prices. Half gallon, he wants $4.99. Yikes! Yikes! All right, where are we at? Let me just double check my map. Yeah, exactly. I need to go this way. The original route they had was... Oh, where are we at here? Oh, come on, steering wheel. Turn. Go this way. Oh, that guy ran the red light. It's Cleveland. It's late at night. Alright. He did stop. Then just said, enough of this nonsense. $4.99 a half gallon. That's even more expensive than CVS. They want crazy money for a half gallon of chocolate milk.
I have a way of talking about it through the psychosphere, that we live in a mental atmosphere. Our minds are in a mental atmosphere, much like the atmosphere that's air. And we interchange with this psychosphere energy and information. I call it the wireless internet of life. Exactly. And it'd be fun for us to talk about what you mean and what I mean and see where they overlap. But it's a wireless internet of life, yes. See, I believe that we have the capability of all being interconnected. Somehow, don't ask me how, but somehow we are connected, and it's wireless, obviously, because there's no hooks and ladders and wires hanging from our bodies. But it's like a wireless internet, like we have for our computers, and we're hooked up. You know, you're hooked up to me, I'm hooked up to you. Somebody else is hooked up to you. Your family members, your loved ones are hooked up with you. And we're all connected somehow, and by some chance or some fluke or some ability, we're able to hook into each other like the brother was when he called his sister and probably saved her life from that car accident. That's right. That's right. The connection often is based on emotional feeling between the two people. And maybe I had always had the wrong definition of a coincidence, which led me to believe that things just don't happen. There's a reason for it. One of my most popular Psychology Today posts is, does everything happen for a reason? People are wondering about that, and you get a little problem about what you mean by reason. One way of thinking about reason is the causal one, that X causes Y or Y causes Z. That's the reason, that's the explanation. But often that phrase is used to say there's a purpose for you to learn from this experience. And that's what a lot of people want to suggest, that everything happens for a reason can be. I'm very interested in the explanation part of it, and I'm very interested in what it means personally. And do you believe and have that same feeling of what we've called the wireless internet? Do you think there's something like that out there? I think we're just talking about that, George, when that brother called her sister, or when called his sister, when my father was choking to death on his own blood. Oh my God. 3,000 miles away, I was uncontrollably choking. That illuminated the connection between my father and me in a way that I never could have understood before. And those things just don't happen. I mean, there's a reason for them, yes. And part of the reason is the distress of the loved one highlights the communicative ability, the lines, the connections between my father and me. Yep, absolutely. Do those wireless lines somehow get crossed with other entities and other people? I think they do. Sometimes people get information they don't want from other people. They can feel too much of what's happening to other people. And when you talk about entities, we're talking about the possibility that within our mental atmosphere, within the psychosphere, that there are other entities besides us human beings or some aspects of us. And it looks like that's the case. There's something out there that can get in there and can be very disturbing to some people.
Absolutely. Dr. Weidman's website is linked up at coasttocoastam.com. How do you pronounce your website, Doctor?
Coincider.com, and it's a play on words. It's coincider, C-O-I-N-C-I-D-E-R, so it's somebody who experiences coincidences is a coincider. But it also is like someone who's on the inside with other people. And the people who are listening to us, who are experiencing coincidences, are on the inside of experiencing coincidences. They are coinciders with us.
You have come up with a term called
Hello.
simulpathity. Is that how you pronounce that?
Yes.
Vincent. Hello, Vincent.
Simulpathity is the name I've given to the experience I had with my father, which the twins had with each other, the experience of the pain of a loved one at a distance.
Welcome to Cleveland at night.
And remarkably, only about 14 or 15% involve a husband and wife. So it's
Just doing my driving thing, taking stuff from A and putting it at B.
That's pretty dramatic. How did you get involved in this stuff?
And now we don't even care about going up the ratty ass hill here because it's paved. It's like new. Gonna go up Superior Road Hill here in East Cleveland, and it's actually smooth. It's getting there. They get the first coat of new asphalt down, but it's smooth. This hill used to be so ratty. There's a guy on Instagram who put a video up about the hill before they put the after they stripped all the old asphalt off. Oh, his video's funny. I wish I'd have done that. This will be a joy to drive in the future. I may come and hold a little party here when they finish. This road was miserable to drive. So many bumps and chuck holes. And, oh my gosh, it's terrible. Where are you from, Vincent? Desert. Well, there's lots of deserts. I'm guessing you're not in America. Oh, you are in you are in America. Okay. California? Okay. Are you in the Mojave? Oh, Joshua, okay. Pretty sure I've been through there. I've done more traveling in California than anywhere else combined. I've got a lot of friends in California, mostly in LA. Now I got a few more in San Francisco again. Oh. What the heck is that? Got an ambulance over there. Oh, why did I pull up here, you silly boy? I'm not going to trip the sensor. I'm not going to trip the sensor there. Come on back. Come on back. Gotta be back here to trip the sensor. All right. Come on. Is it changing? Ugh, this light. Probably in the wrong spot. Yeah, I haven't been through Joshua or Palm Desert area in a very long time. Very long time. I tend to be more north of there. I need a big road trip to California. I want to hang with my friend and just do different things for a while. Okay, this light is getting ridiculous. It's really a pain in the ass since I'm obviously not in the right place for the sensors. So I'm not tripping it. I'm not tripping it. They got an accident over there or something? I wonder what's going on over there. All right, there we go. Now I gotta drive around the big sewer lid. I don't want to risk hitting it. Got sirens over there. But it could just be an ambulance going down to the hospital. Oh, yes. Yeah, Cleveland, we're 3 hours ahead of you. Ahead of you? Behind you. Whatever. We drive around Cleveland, we go to fires and accidents, we sit and talk. I give you tours. Oh. Some old mattresses getting thrown out along here. Buy some new mattresses. It's just crazy money for me, though. That's cool. You mean your own channel on YouTube? Where am I going? I guess I'll keep going this way. It's either that or I turn. I'll go this way. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, if you look at my channel, I've been putting stuff up on YouTube for, okay, let me do the math again, 16 years. And like 7 years ago, I started live streaming on an app called Periscope, which then Twitter bought, I guess not long after it was created. And it was a great place to live stream. You could have 3 other people with live audio in the conversation. You knew who was in the room because their picture icon would show up at the bottom of the screen, so you knew who was here and what was going on. You know, it was a very good thing for 6 years. And then Twitter shut it down and basically used the template of Periscope to start Twitter Live. And had a big following there. We had a lot of fun. Had thousands of followers. Periscope was a good platform. Met some great people through there. People I've met in person here in Cleveland and and in other cities even. I got Cedar all torn up here, redoing it, which is fine. Getting some new streets is always good. Should have gone the other way, but I turned. So then a lot of people went to an app called HAPS, H-A-P-P-S. But the guys running that drove it under a bus and it's gone. Then other people have been on Heckle for a few years. And it's a little more like Periscope, but it's not quite. It's a good app. It's good for live streaming. That's all it is. And but it's only iOS right now. So if you're not on an iPhone or a tablet, maybe you're not going to get on it until he gets Android going. He's working on it. So if you go to a Linktree, you can, in my bio, you can see my handle, Shocking Guy, is the same everywhere. But if you go to Linktree, you can find my Linktree, you can find all my buttons for these other places. Did I remove HAPS from Linktree? I think I did. Did I remove HAPS from Linktree? I just thought about that. I need to look at it and make sure. I think I did. Just got this phone 2 days ago. Got to get used to it. Oh yeah. What kind of phone? Android or iPhone? Going the right way? Did I miss? Oh my God, you silly boy. What the heck did I do? I was yapping. Android. Yeah, Android will take a little... Things are definitely different between the two of them, you know. I can't believe I did that. I was yakking. I was trying to remember where to go just from looking at the map. And of course, I overshot it by a block. Well, plenty of videos on YouTube, I'm sure, can help you learn stuff you're not sure about. Features, things like that, you know. The biggest thing I'll tell you is make sure you back up stuff. You know, back stuff up, you know, learn how to figure out to back up everything, so if you lose that phone, you can get it all back. I think it's pretty good now with Google on an Android to back everything up. You know, make sure you back up your contacts maybe all of your messages, you know, things that are important. If there's a notes tab, you take notes, those, your calendar, if you start to use a calendar. You'll have to do some research or talk to somebody who's an Android guru in your world, you know. iPhone is very easy. Everything backs up to the iCloud. Every single thing. In the earlier days of Android, you had to back things up into different places because there was no way to do every single thing. But I think they've fixed that with newer flavors of Android and services available. Okay, you silly boy. Pass this up by a whole block. Well, a couple blocks. Oh my gosh, Daniel. What the hell did I do? That's what I get when I start yakking. There's a human being walking down the street at 3 a.m. Oh my gosh, Daniel. Can't believe I drove this far out of the way. I already passed it. You too, Vincent. Come back, subscribe, hit the bell. Check out some of my other videos. I got 700 of them up there. Hope to see you again. I haven't passed up an address this far in a long time. Oh, I'm a bad human tonight. Oh, look at the deer. Oh, dear. Whole bunch of young deer there. I don't know if you saw them on the right. Stealthy creatures sneaking around in the dark. What the heck are they all about? It's amazing how they can move through your neighborhood. You won't even know they were there. It really blows the mind. Someday maybe I'll put this door back together. Took the damn panel off and I still have to figure out if I'm going to leave it off. Oh, okay. What's that? 332.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Come on, phone, show me what I need to see. Thank you. Oh, why did I turn the car off? Habit, that's why. Why did I turn the car off? Why did I leave the keys in the ignition? hate making noises in neighborhoods that are crazy quiet. I like to sneak in and sneak out. All right. All right, what are we doing here? Oh, what time is it? Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. Nothing there. Look at this one. And there's just like no overnight deliveries on the one app anymore. That's sad. I'm hungry again. Definitely a night to walk through cobwebs going up to houses. I think I walked through some more just now. Where am I at? I don't know. I think I know. I drove so far back on that street that I think I know where I'm at, but I'm not quite sure. Is this the high school? I think this is the high school. Yep, okay. That's Cleveland Heights High School. I don't know if you can really make out the building. It's huge. Otherwise known as Heights High. Big school. I just thought of this. CVS. I can do something here for a second. There's one thing I can use this store for. Cedar Lee Theaters. All right, come on. Oh. we're back. All right. What am I doing? No deliveries. Quiet, quiet. Hello, A1 Media. If you're still here. Nice voice. Let's see here. I guess A1 Media is not here anymore. Let's see here. It's been 5 years. Wow. 5 years since Hurricane Irma devastated Barbuda. Wow, I remember that vividly. I was following that pretty. 5 years, wow. Yeah, that island got trashed. It was like wiped clean. Let's see, where's... Oh, Apple's got an Apple event today, huh? use that. There's a thing in the world called standardization, or a standard. And by making yourselves seem important by doing these things, like removing earphone jacks and other things that people have pretty much gotten used to on devices, is just a punk move. Right? That's funny. You want to really impress me? Bring back a really good phone the size of the iPhone 5. I don't need some monster thing that's hard to hold in my hands. Comma. That's not innovation. Comma. Ergonomics, ease of use, those are things people will come to. Yeah, Apple definitely has issues. Oh, there's a kitty cat. Oh, look at that. Meow. Kitty cat. Little black kitty cat. Hello. Hi, little one. He's out on his nightly patrol. There he goes. Crossing Lee Road. Looking back one more time. What am I looking at here? I was trying to look at something. Let's see here. Exactly, Dutchy. I mean, I've used so many devices in my life, you know. This device is hard for me to hold, honestly. My hands aren't giant, and I don't like how it fits. But the phone you're watching me on is an iPhone 5, and it's a perfect freaking size. I love it. What's this one? What the hell? So I don't know if you follow politics, any of you, but, you know, Dr. Oz is running for, what, governor of Pennsylvania or Senate or something? And he is a complete ass, this guy. He, he actually told a radio show, apparently, incest is not a big deal. This dude's way whacked, man. He's got a lot of negative check marks against him. So this is a comment from this radio show. My daughters hate my smell, the Republican nominee said on the show. His Democratic opponent, John Fetterman, was quick to latch onto the comment, tweeting. So he said things like, holy shit, Mehmet Oz says that incest is no big deal, and his daughters don't want to have sex with him because they don't like his smell. What the? Wow. Okay. Wow, what a complete douchebag. Well, he sounds nice for a douchebag. Wow. Unbelievable. Firing. The Fairview fire in California is pretty bad. Well, yeah, but he's got like a studio apartment in Pennsylvania or some stupid shit. I don't know. Some of the stuff that's been going on between him and Fetterman is priceless. Priceless comedy, man. Oh my God. Oh, here's some guy trying to scam me here. Who is this? Who is this person? Oh yeah, that's a scam account.
Thanks to my sugar mommy, Presley Danae, I got $5 grand, and I only had to pay $150 for it to get all my cash.
Oh yeah, Cash App scam. Send me $150 and I'll send you $2,000. Yeah, that's not how it works. heck is over there? Oh, there's a varmint over there. Digging in the ground. What is that? Is that a skunk? I wonder if that's a skunk under the big bush over there. Digging hard for something. It looks like a skunk. Oh. Where'd that varmint go? I think it got scared off. No, it's still there. All right, we got some work here. Because what's the answer to the question? What's a night delivering without going where? I'm going to see if I can see this varmint. Oh, yeah, it's a skunk. It's a skunk. Oh, I scared him. The big flashlight scared him. He was grubbing. He's looking for grubs. Or whatever they eat. He was digging hard over there. You could hear him ripping at the ground. Skunks are such funny little beasts. All right, we got to go down the hill. So to go down the hill properly, we'll go straight ahead. All right. Right, Fredo? Yeah, I should have gone the other way. But I was aimed this way. I could have been through the light following that car already. I would have been ahead of him. I lost seconds. Oh, I hate when I walk through cobwebs. Does it feel the same to you as it does to me when you walk through cobwebs? You feel like they're all over you for hours. You keep wiping your face, and it's like you keep feeling them. Probably because they're there. Got a smeared window. Fixed it. Gross. What, spider webs? I'm not afraid of them. But I did have a spider from the first one I walked through tonight. I thought I felt something on my neck, and then I kept kind of rubbing behind my ears and around my neck, and then I felt something, and I think I grabbed it and threw it out the window. It's like, exactly. I think everybody's got something that'll give them the heebie-jeebies. Just go watch some of those videos from Africa where they squeeze a parasite out of somebody. Nasty. That dude's walking in the streets. Yeah, at 4 a.m. Green light. Nice. No waiting. Bumpy bumps. Only one bump and one bump at the bottom. The road is getting better. Superior road resurfacing. This is like a once in a generation event for people over here. Man, this is a big deal. Making this nice. I saw a sign back there. I was gonna look at it. I forgot to see who's paying for this. Where did the money come from for this? Because East Cleveland ain't got no money. But it's also being paved up there in... Oh, I'm supposed to be on the other side? I chose the wrong side. I knew that. Alright. That's okay. I'm not paying attention. It was paved back there. I've come down the hill before. Yeah, because the section in the back there, that's Cleveland Heights. Now we're in East Cleveland. So, like, it's got to be federal and state money, mostly. Got to be. Another bumpy. They're not going to fix the bus pads? You got to be kidding. They're not going to replace the bus pads? That's poor. That's poor. You got to fix it all, man. We didn't get enough money to do that, so we're not going to do it. Green light, green light, green light. Come on, green light. What is that sound? What is that crazy sound? Sounds like water rushing. It's gotta be water. Some crazy water running from somewhere. It's like a flood of water over there. What the heck is that? Should have looked. That's not normal. Could be a water main break. Can't tell you how many. I wish I kept track of how many of those I've turned in. Poopy? Alright, be right back. Come on, phone. Alright. got a water leak over there. Look at that. Another water leak. That's a pretty good one. Oh yeah, that's a pretty big water main leak. It's like a river. Wow, look at that. That's a bad one. The road is coming all apart. Time to call it in. All right, I need an address. All right, that's a pretty bad one. I knew something was up. That water I heard up the hill here that wasn't right. That's gonna mess traffic up here tomorrow. Oh, I'm not supposed to go that way. Oh, I hate that. Always forget. Always forget. You can't turn there. Where am I at? What's this? Yep, that's the place. Come on. 36, 33. Come on, phone. What's wrong?
As service of Labor Day on Monday, September the 5th. Emergency service will be available for emergency water-related calls only. Please call customer service during regular business hours on Tuesday, September the 6th for any billing-related issues. If you are calling for restoration of service, having been disconnected for non-payment, please press 1. Otherwise, please stay on the line. Thank you for calling Cleveland Water. For a water emergency, press 1. To hear a list of reported outages, in order for us to provide the best service possible for our customers, calls may be monitored for quality control and training purposes.
Thanks for calling Division of Water. This is Dispatch Miranda. How may I help you?
Morning. Do you know about the water break in East Cleveland?
On Euclid and Forest Hill?
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, the road is starting to buckle. I mean, who knows what's getting under mine. A lot of water flowing. And I could hear water, flowing at the intersection of Terrace and Superior also. I'm going by there right now, but when I came down the hill, I could hear water flowing. I'm going, that don't sound right. And then...
You don't see no there, do you?
Sorry?
You don't see any water at the Terrace and Or do you
I'm
just hear the water?
I can hear it, so I'm driving by right now. Let me listen. I hear it. Oh, you can see water here a little. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's it? Hold on. I'm trying to look out my window. Oh, that's a pipe. That's water work. That must be water line work.
Over there, Terrier and Terrace.
Yeah, I see a pipe going up the street. So.
But there's no pipe or work over there in Euclid and
No. That the road is buckling. It's coming up pretty good over there.
Alright, I'll let them know.
Yep. It's gonna be a mess.
Alright, thank you.
Yep. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
I've probably called in 100 water leaks in the middle of the night that they didn't know about. That one's getting pretty bad. It's gonna start undermining the road. It's probably a pretty big pipe under that street. All right. Hi there, your food will be there in about a minute. Thank you. Wasn't that exciting? Oh, that squeak is really getting to me. It's really kind of annoying. I've never had a car with a squeak like that, like ever. Squeak, squeak, squeak.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
Alright, let me back in here because it'll be easier than leaving the car on the hill. Alright, oh, a little further back, come on. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we're back. You weren't alone. Fredo was paying attention. Oh, you're still here, Vincent. I thought you left. Coventry Village. Oh, James is back. I need to come up here and walk around during the day. I haven't spent any time up here in a while. I need to eat at Tommy's and just walk Coventry. Haven't done that in too long. What time is it there? All right. The morning is. All right, let me report this tweet. For being a scam. What the heck? Oh. More info. Done. Okay. You can just send me the money without that nonsense if you really have it. Otherwise, I'll let the Financial Crimes Department of Twitter know that you're here. Do not fall for anybody asking for any information from you about your Twitter account, your DoorDash account, your bank account, your cable account. That's how you get sucked into them finding out information and bleeding your account dry. Your Uber account. An Uber driver got hit for $2,200 the other day, somehow. If you really care about your security, every 6 months, just literally change every password that is valuable to you. Every account that's valuable, just change them all every 6 months. And make your passwords difficult. Go learn how to make a strong password. Go read up. No less than 12 characters involving all kinds of different stuff. $16 is better. Back down the hill.
Debt. They're A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, too. Get off the endless cycle without having to declare bankruptcy. You'll have the right to get your debt resolved for a mere fraction of what you owe. Call Total Financial now at 800-832-2366. That's 800-832-2366. 800-832-2366. To Coast, George Norrie back with Dr. Bernard Beitman. His book is called Meaningful Coincidences, How and Why Synchronicity and Serendipity Happen. It's an amazing subject matter, to be sure. With the Coincidence Project, what do you mean to do with it, Doc?
We need to do what we're starting to do to increase people's telling each other coincidence stories. Because if you do that, sometimes you find you're dreaming the same thing, or thinking about some of the same things, or there's a complementarity between you and the other person, but sometimes there's something that you learn from, but to hear somebody else's experiencing coincidence.
We're back here again. Breakfast is getting busy. All right. Oh, that's okay. What do I got to do here? Where's this drop off at? It's over there. We're there. Okay. On my way. All right. Oh, what is with this cord? Man, this cord tonight is just wrapped around everything. This food smells good.
Became perplexed, and she became distraught, and then she became disturbed and agitated because everything seemed to be going wrong and confusing for her. She recognized that she was a little crazy, and that scared her, and so we needed to hospitalize her.
Let's go to Mike, Caslett, New Jersey, wild card line. Michael, go ahead, sir.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hi there.
I don't remember now. I looked at it for a second.
Extremely interesting.
Very good.
I'd have to look again. I don't remember. Okay, where's my exit at here?
The subject of synchronicity and serendipity are profoundly important to me, have been profoundly important to me in my spiritual journey. Because I was raised as a child to be Roman Catholic. Went to parochial school or works, and then found out things about the Catholic Church in my adolescence that were very disillusioning. And I became an atheist and a hellraiser at that point. And then as a young adult, I became an agnostic. And then at age 27, and I'm sure everyone knows the significance of that age.
That's right.
At age 27, the existence of the devil and also God, it was the existence of the devil was made apparent to me. It was proven to me empirically at age 27, and from that I was able to extrapolate a belief in the existence of God. And as soon as, and this was a very, very disturbing experience to me because I realized I had been in the grip of the devil for a long time, and because I didn't know, I didn't believe in him, so he pretty much had his way with me. And then as soon as I accepted the reality of God's existence, an amazing number of extraordinary coincidences began occurring in my life. I started having long, detailed dreams that would come true in all their details the very next day. Some of them about mundane things, some of them about extremely important things. And also, when I would pray to God, for example, if I were to ask him a question, I would frequently pass a billboard at that exact moment. And there'd be words on the billboard that would be a perfect answer for the question.
They would resonate with you.
Sounds.
Yeah, they would resonate with you too.
In my survey of coincidences, that is one of the top 4 coincidence types, having a question and having it answered without having asked it by somebody else, media. So, you had a media thing, is TV and other stuff. So what you experience there, other people experience fairly regularly, it turns out.
Doc, what do you call it when you're thinking of somebody and they call you on the phone, like right after that?
That's another very common coincidence, again, in the top 4. And that one is probably probably a kind of telepathy and precognition. I can't tell whether you can tell that the other person's thinking about you at that moment, or that somehow you predict that they're going to call you. Or I think it's also possible for me to want to be called by this other person, and through the psychosphere, plant that idea with some emotion in that person's mind, so that person will call me.
West of the Rockies, Douglas is with us. State of Washington. Hey, Doug, go ahead.
Oh, hey, George, thanks for taking my call.
Thank you.
I've talked to you a few times before. I don't know if you remember, your grandfather had something about shoes, and I told you about the Japanese children kicking their shoes off. I don't know if you remember it. Anyway,
I remember that, absolutely.
and thank you very much. I love you, George. So my synchronicities, they're happening. So I write on my phone, and when I proofread, I read aloud, to hear it, and when I say the word, at the exact same time, the same word is said on the radio. And it happened tonight, too. And I wasn't reading. It happens when I'm speaking, too. So I was saying to my dog, I said, "You silly dog." And within 1 second, your guest said dog. And last night, I was looking at a picture of a girl named Katrina. And just then, your guest said Hurricane Katrina.
Well, what causes that, Doc?
First, it's probability. There are things that happen.
Synchronicity. My friend would be very interested in listening to this. He's been a big fan of that word and that thing of synchronicity forever. This gas station here has had all kinds of violence in this parking lot. All kinds of shootings over the years, murder, you name it. This parking lot is a magnet for it. Aggressive panhandling tonight. Come on, car. All right, where are we going? All right. All right. This way.
give us windows into how reality works, which it can include what you mean by God.
That's truly remarkable. The name of the book, Meaningful Coincidences, by Dr. Bernard Beitman. His websites are all linked up at coasttocoastam.com. He's got a podcast on YouTube as well, so take advantage of that. Doctor, thank you so much for being on the program. What's your next project?
My next project is what we're doing now. This is like getting the word out about my book and Meaningful Coincidences. But after that, it's a book that is going to be my own coincidence story, starting with the one I told you about my dog.
Others complained that Niemeyer's architecture was beautiful, not functional. But Niemeyer always stood by his creation.
O importante é que se você for ver Brasília, você pode gostar ou não dos palácios, mas você não pode ver vigilance coisa por isso. Você nunca viu uma igreja como aquela.
The important, if you go to see Brasilia, is this. You may or may not like the buildings, but you could never say that you'd seen anything similar before. Those fine columns, the buildings like feathers touching the ground, all that creates an effect of surprise. I don't take too much notice of the criticisms that people make. The project is done. Like everything else, it has good points and bad points. People who criticize are either doing it out of envy or because they've nothing better to do.
Os que fazem crítica ou fazem por inveja por não terem nada para fazer.
Osorio Machado agrees. He says both for the country and for him as an individual, the construction of Brasilia was a defining moment.
I am one of those. I helped to build this cathedral. Somebody asked me, what was the best thing that you ever did? I said, to come to Brazil. Here I have a family today. 1 daughter, 2 sons, and 9 grandchildren. So what else I can? I'm proud of Brasilia.
Osorio Machado stayed in Brasilia for the rest of his life and went on to serve as a congressman in the very parliament he helped construct.
Gonna be up here by your famous street, Dutchie. Your namesake or something like that. Where are we going? I never looked at where the other order was going. Oh well, too late now. Rupel Road, Royal Road. All these roads with R's. Oh, there's a Buick Skylark. Where are we going now? I figured it was farther. Yep. Okay. Your food is on the way. What do they want me to do? Go down there. Okay. Well, I'll go up here. I think we'll go around the block. This phone, I've probably got a dirty screen. Camera, I mean. Let's try to clean the camera. Whoop. It's a little better, I think. Playground. Back here, looks like a swimming pool too. Maybe. Oh yeah, I've been by here. Don't know the name of this one. No signs. Oh man, yeah, I remember right here one night there was some bad accident. What was that? Oh wow. That's a while ago. That's a few years back. I can't remember what it was now. It's a pretty bad one. Where do they want me to turn here? Oh. Right, okay. Okay. That car lot is confused. West Side Auto Mart. This is pretty far east. And I still need to get this car fixed so I can get license plates. Damn it. I'm gonna end up having to buy another damn 30-day tag. What a mess here, man. They've been replacing, I forget what I figured out it was, water or sewer lines. What a mess. I wonder if they're gonna fix the road at all where they've torn it up, because it's a mess. Fix the engine light. I don't know. Probably an O2 sensor. I really want to get it on a proper, you know, a really good scanner, engines, you know, OBD2 scanner to find out before I spend money. But it's probably an O2 sensor. Plugged it into my buddy's cheap scanner, but you know, I want to get it on a good one. You can look at far more information. I need to chase somebody down this week, or I'm going to have to buy a tag. This week I'll have to buy a tag because I only have a few more days. Right around the corner there, that's where my car rolled into Euclid Creek. Oh yeah, that was quite a fun evening. All it cost me was some time, a few bucks, I think. I don't know if I threw the truck driver any money or not. And then I had to buy a new door for 35 bucks at the junkyard. That's all I had to do. Keep driving. Then I really killed that car when I backed over a curb at like 20 miles an hour. That was explosive. That really killed that little car. Made such a noise, people came running out of every shop in that parking lot. Poor little Tercel wasn't the same. Then after you make the suspension, the wheelbase an inch shorter. All right, where are we going here? Where is this? Oh, that's wrong. Okay, we got wrong direction there on the map because GPS is wrong. I knew that. Where do we gotta go? Hold on here. What is this address? This doesn't help because you can't look at, come on. Can't look at satellite view. Need to figure out which driveway to turn into here. Need satellite view, come on. Where are we at? Wait a minute, where am I at? There. Oh my God, that GPS is way off the way it wanted me to go. Come on. Oh, come on, car. Let's move. Ugh. Way off. I never knew there was a fire station there. I swear to God, I don't think I ever saw that. Huh. Alright, now we're figuring out where to go, I think. I don't know. Yeah, this is right. Okay. Yeah, never been on this little street. Where are we at? What's my... I think this is right. What's my address? Alright.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
I think this is it, if I can find an address. Alright. Where's the big flashlight? Okay. Where are we at? We're up there, huh? Yes, I am. You knew what street I was talking about before, right? Let's see here. Let's see here. What was I looking for? Another thing to touch on the phone. It's a dog barking. I wonder if there's a veterinarian there. Nothing there. Okay. I think tonight's the first night. I probably noticed it before, but I'll remember it now. All those streets start with an R. Alright, they're redoing Euclid here. swear cobwebs are still in my... It's one of those weird feelings you can't seem to wipe off your face no matter how hard you try, or your arms. I never saw that before. That breakfast place. Is that new? Right here in the corner. It doesn't look open. Is it new? The windows are all blocked up. Maybe it's out of business. That breakfast place closed. I guess it's not in business right now. Windows are all blocked up, yeah. I don't know if I ever noticed it before. It's a shame. I would have liked to try it once. Well, I don't know if I want to go down Euclid or... Yeah, I guess... Let's drive back down Euclid. Yeah, I just never really noticed it till now because of the way I was facing. You know, when I come through this intersection a lot, I don't look at this corner much. I look at the other corner a lot. It all depends on the way you're driving. Oh. Well, surely didn't make any real money tonight, but I also haven't chased all around. I think I made the money my miles have covered, I think. I think I've done that. Sure, I haven't made good hourly money, that's for sure. I really got to get motivated today or tomorrow and do laundry. It's just hours of work. Oh, Dollar General. Oh, that's... Oh, has that been there long or not? I can't remember. I used to be over here all the time doing work at my buddy's building. His dental practice. Did so much work there. I wish I had a record of how many days I've spent at his place. He was a good customer for a lot of years. But sold it all. Retired. best dentists I've ever known, that's for sure.
By that date. He says soldiers and police executed insurgents and suspected communist sympathizers and buried them at the airport. He says discussion of the massacre was taboo under military rule, which ended in 1988. The search for remains did not begin until 2006.
For 60 years, so many bodies lay next to the runway where planes take off and land every day, but we lived our lives as if they didn't exist. Thankfully, we were able to recover them when a democratic administration came in.
After defeating Japan in World War II, the U.S. ended Japan's 35-year-long colonial occupation of Korea. But 2 years later, Jeju Islanders rebelled against the U.S.'s division of their country into North and South. They boycotted elections held only in the South, and they objected to authorities employing Koreans who had collaborated with Japanese occupiers. On April 3, 1948, rebels attacked police stations, triggering a harsh crackdown. Yang Jo-hoon explains.
The U.S. justified the crackdown by connecting rebels to Soviet forces, which wasn't true.
The violence came to Bukchon village in 1949. Resident Ko Wan-soon was 9 years old at the time. After rebels killed 2 soldiers, Ko and other villagers were rounded up in a schoolyard. Ko remembers standing up to get a better look.
I was hit on the shoulder blade with the club, and I collapsed on the ground. I still can't raise this arm up high. A soldier yelled out something, and suddenly there was gunfire, and men's heads disappeared. As if on signal, machine guns started firing too. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta.
She estimates that dozens of her extended family members were killed, including her 3-year-old brother who was clubbed to death. Ko illustrates her memories of the events in drawings, which she shows to visitors.
I've never received any personal apology. I've been bound by a system of guilt by association with the rebels and couldn't do what I wanted to do in my life.
Ko has visited the United Nations and called on the U.S. to apologize.
I don't need any money after all this time. The massacre happened when I was 9. I'm 83 now. What I need is a truthful human apology, a willingness to come and hold my hands.
Victims, historians, and journalists haven't found any evidence in U.S. archives that the U.S. explicitly ordered any of the killings on Jeju Island or Jeju-do in Korea. But they believe U.S. military advisors on the island knew what was going on. John Merrill is a visiting scholar at Johns Hopkins University and former State Department official.
The objective was to pacify Jeju-do, and we gave the orders in those days. On the whole, people didn't care very much how the pacification was done.
A South Korean government survey found that police, soldiers, and right-wing paramilitary groups killed 84% of the victims. Insurgents killed the rest. Part of the historical significance of the Jeju uprising, Merrill argues, is that it illustrates the underlying causes that led to the Korean War. The 3-year conflict killed nearly 5 million people, and the Korean Peninsula remains a regional flashpoint.
Very few people considered the run-up to the war and how it might affect the current situation.
Many people are only aware of the immediate cause of the war, the North's invasion of the South in June of 1950. What they miss, Merrill argues, is that Jeju was one of many local conflicts between the political left and right within South Korea that escalated into war between 2 rival Koreas.
These were links in a chain of domestic political violence that led right up to the outbreak of the war itself.
Kang Chun-hee is the vice head of an association of massacre survivors and their families. She says her father was detained and never heard from again. Her mother was beaten, and her baby brother, who was breastfeeding, was injured and later died.
Our entire village was burned down, but not just for my village's sake, but for the entire Jeju Island. The U.S. military should be held accountable and pay compensation.
The victims and their supporters plan to hold a symposium in the U.S. to raise awareness of their cause, but they've had to postpone it due to the pandemic. While they may face an uphill battle for recognition in the U.S., Yang Jo-hoon says they've been making steady progress at home.
Although April 3rd is a huge tragedy, the people of Jeju have overcome it and started a movement for forgiveness and reconciliation. I'm very proud of this.
In 2000, a law was passed mandating an independent investigation into the uprising. 3 years later, then-President Roh Moo-hyun apologized for the crackdown. Yang spoke while showing visitors around a vast peace park with monuments to the dead and missing. He takes us into an underground room containing a slab of black volcanic rock. A beam of light shines down on it from a skylight above.
Controversies about what April 3rd was are still ongoing. This blank memorial lies here because there's no public consensus on the right name for the incident. We hope that this monument will be erected soon.
It's variously described as an uprising, armed protest, or just an event. The symbolism of the blank monument is that the incident remains buried without a name. But the task of naming has become easier, as the light of truth-seeking and reconciliation now shines down on it. Anthony Kuhn, NPR News, Jeju Island.
This is NPR News.
On your NPR station, WKSU Idea Stream Public Media. Good morning, I'm Samson Alba. Thanks for joining me. Coming up, Brazil's president is urging supporters to take to the streets today for Independence Day. This may be a precursor to more verbal attacks on democratic institutions ahead of next month's elections. More on that story coming up in 5 minutes after the latest news from NPR. Support for WKSU and Idea Stream Public Media comes from
Summit Metro Parks, featuring the annual fall hiking spree. Listeners can explore the Metro Parks, enjoy autumn colors on a variety of trails, and earn hiking rewards while exploring nature. Now through November 30th. Details at summitmetroparks.org.
Benjamin Rose Institute on Aging, a nonprofit that empowers all people to age well, providing resources for caregivers, financial education, housing assistance, plus home and community-based services. For more information, visit benrose.org.
It's 5:30.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Dave Mattingly. Extreme heat is expected again today in much of the western U.S., from Southern California to Montana. The National Weather Service says some areas, including Los Angeles, will see afternoon highs returning to the triple digits. Here's California Governor Gavin Newsom.
California and many other western states are experiencing simply unprecedented temperatures. In fact, this heat wave is on track to be both the hottest and the longest on record for the state in many parts of the West for the month of September.
The heat, winds, and dry conditions have prompted red flag warnings from Oregon to western North Dakota, where the risk of wildfires will be heightened today. Congress is facing an end-of-month deadline to avert a partial shutdown of the federal government. NPR's Windsor Johnston says it's one of the issues to be addressed as the Senate returns from its August recess this week.
The Biden administration is asking Congress for roughly $47 billion in emergency spending. It includes more money to fight the coronavirus pandemic and additional aid for the war in Ukraine. The request comes as lawmakers work toward a September 30th deadline to reach a deal on annual funding bills for the next fiscal year that begins on October 1st. If lawmakers fail to reach an agreement by then, large parts of the federal government could shut down.
This is NPR News from Washington. The Secretary General of the UN is repeating his call for a demilitarized zone to be established in the area surrounding Europe's largest nuclear power plant in southern Ukraine. Antonio Guterres' recommendation follows the release of a report by the International Atomic Energy Agency assessing safety at the Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant. Female weavers in Guatemala say they support legislation to protect the intellectual property rights of traditional textiles in their country. As Maria Martin reports, the weavers gathered yesterday to mark Indigenous Women's Day.
Legend has it that the Mayan goddess Ixchel first taught Guatemalan women to weave intricate patterns on backstrap looms more than 1,500 years ago. The tradition continues today, but Mayan weavers say non-Indigenous and non-Guatemalan and companies often steal their designs for mass production. A spokesperson for the National Movement of Women Weavers urged the Congress to pass an intellectual property law to protect Mayan textiles and indigenous dress. The women say the proposal would help almost all indigenous families, where young girls begin to weave at an early age, and would also recognize the contribution of indigenous women to Guatemalan society. For NPR News, I'm Leah Martin.
I'm Dave Mattingly, NPR News in Washington.
Hi, I'm Amanda Rabinowitz. On Wednesdays, I chat with Terry Pluto and get his experience perspective on Northeast Ohio sports. Last time,
when's Jose going to get traded? Who's he going to get traded for? That would have sunk the team's morale. And as I said, Jose's personality is stamped all over this team, even though you don't hear him talk much.
Hear my next chat with Terry Pluto this Wednesday on WKS.
What's the last name?
150. Actually, 150. Not 150.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Where am I going? Okay. Good morning. Your food is on the way. Alright, where are we going? I going the right way? I just had a brain fart. Oh, you silly boy. I completely pulled out of there wrong. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, no. Ah. I need to get a phone holder. Yeah, every now and then when you look at the map and I put the phone down, I flip what I saw. Silly boy. Green lights. Now we're going the right way. Turn your lights on, dude. Jesus. Couldn't even see that car. What the heck? Oh wait, did I turn the right way? Oh, you did it again. Oh my God, I am totally flipped around here. I just saw that in my mind. I'm like, I turned the wrong way. I hope they're not watching me on their app. This guy's drunk. Drunk with power. I can drive anywhere I want. Oh my gosh. Got that image in my head and I totally flipped it around.
Because lawyers and law students are uniquely qualified to step up and serve.
That's why the president of the American Bar Association, Deborah Ross, has helped bring back a campaign that was rolled out for the 2020 elections when the ABA partnered with the National Association of Secretaries of State, whose current president is New Jersey's Secretary of State, Katie Shoay.
By trade, I am an attorney, so I understand the position of being a counselor. You are looking towards justice, but at the same time, you're also making sure that you're serving your community.
But making that call to serve at the polls can be tricky in 2022, with the country still dealing with COVID and poll workers in many parts of the U.S. facing an unprecedented level of scrutiny driven by election deniers.
Oh, there's that car. There's that car with the weeds growing up into it. I was right. It was up in this neighborhood.
Which, of course, causes concern and hesitation for those who may want to serve.
For me, it's a motivating factor. Neil Nathan is a former captain in the U.S. Air Force and a co-founder of We the Veterans, which has started a new project called Vet the Vote. I think a lot of veterans and military family members would feel the same way about helping to continue to protect and serve the institutions and the process that we wore a uniform to support in our previous lives. Nathan says he and his wife are planning to get trained soon as election workers for the first time, and he hopes more military families will make serving at the polls a norm. Just a natural thing that as you leave the service or as you are engaging more deeply in your local communities when you move from place to place, this is just a thing that you do, right? And that's part of us building that mindset, and that's going to take time. Time that for this year's general elections is running out, with about 2 months before voting ends on November 8th. Bonzi Luong, NPR News.
This is NPR News.
On your NPR station, WKSU, Idea Stream Public Media. Good morning. Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday.
Another kitty cat. Lots of kitty cats tonight. Last night it was it deer last night? I did see some deer this morning.
Coming up, hear how expensive land is hurting young farmers. That's in 2 minutes here on Morning Edition, and in a little under 10 minutes, the Marketplace Morning Report from the BBC World Service. Stick around. Support for WKSU and Idea Stream Public Media comes from listeners like you, and from
Red Cedar Coffee on West Bagley Road in Berea. Red Cedar is a local roaster.
All right, where are we going here? The numbers.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
It's all in there. That's the way they pack it, yeah. This is the boundary street between Cleveland and East Cleveland, if I'm not right. Is this where that bad house fire was? This street has had some bad house fires. Might not be right in this stretch. I can't think right now. All right, where are we at? Oh, let's take a look at this. Turn your lights on, man. He did. Good. Still a little dark out, especially on these back streets. There's no deliveries over here, is there? If there were, they're already gone. Oh well. Alright, so where am I? I went around the block. Straight ahead is... we'll just go straight ahead. Then we'll find out where we are. That's one way to do it, right? Oh, his lights are bright. Bad street. Bumpy. Oh my gosh. The street's awful. am I at? Going that way now. Kind of tired. I don't know. Maybe I should go crash. Oh. Is that? Oh, I didn't look at that quick enough. Oh well. Oops. Oh, that came up faster than I thought. But we made it. Oh. Send me down smooth streets. I'll be happy. Oh, yeah, the Zulu's Motorcycle Clubhouse is right there. Hells Angels Motorcycle Club is around the corner. Lovely people. Okay, Fredo, it's all yours. Oh, I'm getting tired. I don't know. Hopefully we don't have to wait long for these. back. Which one is this? Okay. The city is waking up. The city is waking up. All right. We got an accident. Accident nearby. All right, go the right way this time. We'll go by the accident scene. Oh, the city is waking up. I should just go back to the restaurant there and eat. Haven't eaten at that little restaurant in forever. Your food will be there in about a minute. Thank you. Good morning. Why, Chunka. Welcome to Cleveland. I was in Birmingham, Alabama last year. Made a delivery down there.
And there are a number of places here and in other parts of the West. In Southern California, near where we are, the most notable is near the town of Hemet. Temperatures there were around 107 degrees yesterday. That fire's killed at least 2 people and is threatening thousands of homes. Another major fire is threatening homes in the mountain town of Big Bear. Remember, this is all happening on a landscape that is dealing with a mega drought, the driest period, scientists say, in at least 1,200 years. So it's extremely dangerous conditions for firefighters and for the people that are living in these fire-prone landscapes.
Yeah, I never get used to smelling the fire in the air all day. Nate, you're a member of NPR's climate team. Is it fair to say these conditions, fires and extreme heat, are climate change?
Yeah, I'd say it's more than fair. Research has already shown that the mega drought we're talking about, which is threatening the supply for tens of millions of people in the West, is being fueled by human-caused climate change. A study published a couple of weeks ago by researchers at Harvard and the University of Washington found that the number of days with dangerous heat, which they define as heat and humidity combined feeling like 103 degrees or above, those are expected to double in North America by the year 2050. And it's even worse closer to the equator. Here's the lead author of that study, Lucas Vargas Zepatello.
It's really important to understand that, the thresholds that we have in our sort of memory banks for extreme weather, those thresholds are not going to be meaningful, they're already not meaningful now, because things that were previously considered very extreme are going to be much, much more frequent.
And that's something he said that we're already seeing. This heat wave is a good example. The ones that Europe experienced earlier this summer, which led to massive wildfires there, the heat waves in India. And Zepatello said that this research is clear that it's only going to get worse if climate warming emissions aren't cut immediately.
Nate, how much longer is this California heat wave going to last?
It's not over yet. Forecasters say unusually hot temperatures are expected across much of the West through the end of the week. So officials are saying conserve electricity, check in on your neighbors. It's important to remember that heat waves are the deadliest natural disaster in the world. So people need to be careful.
And drink some water if you can find any. NPR's Nathan Roth, thanks a lot.
Yeah, thank you, Wade.
For the past 2 years, a group of international researchers has been keeping an eye on how the pandemic has been affecting children. The team just released its latest study, which finds that between early 2020 and May of this year, nearly 8 million children around the world have lost a parent or a primary caregiver. It's a devastating loss that obviously has serious long-term effects. Joining us now to talk about it, NPR's Ritu Chatterjee. Hi, Ritu.
Hi, Rachel.
Tell us more about what the study found.
So, we're talking about 8 million kids the world over who are grieving for a parent or a primary grandparent caregiver who died. The deaths could be due to COVID-19 or other pandemic-related causes, say not getting timely access to medical care. And if you think about that for a moment, that's millions of children who just in the last 2 years have lost the most important person or one of the most important people in their lives, and important emotionally and financially. And the study also found that the worst affected countries are in Africa and Southeast Asia, with India suffering the most, with 3.5 million children grieving the loss of a parent or caregiver.
Your food
It's
is
hard to
on the
absorb that
way.
number. The 8 million number is globally. What about here in the U.S.?
So the U.S. is a high number too. More than 250,000 kids who are grieving the loss of a parent or another caregiver. But no matter what country these kids are in, losing a parent or caregiver can set up a child for a lot of difficulties.
So, of course, losing a parent is traumatic at any time, but we're talking about the experience of losing that parent or caregiver in the context of the pandemic. Can you talk a little bit about those difficulties?
Yeah, so I asked kind of about the long-term impacts when I was speaking with author Susan Hillis of Oxford University, and here's what she said.
It increases the risk of mental health problems, suicide, prolonged grief, complications, sexual exploitation, and abuse.
And then there are just the financial and educational implications. Grief makes it harder for kids to do well at school. Many drop out or decide not to go to college so that they can support their families financially immediately.
Will you meet me at the front door? It'll be about 6 minutes. Alright, where am I gonna go? Which way should I go? Can I go that way? Should I go?
Germany. It's a move seen as retaliation by the Kremlin for Western sanctions on Russia over its invasion of Ukraine. This energy crisis, though, is not limited to Europe alone. As NPR's Jackie Northam found, countries around the world are also feeling the impact.
Energy markets are highly integrated networks. A disruption in one part of the world like Europe is going to have a knock-on effect across the globe.
The war in Ukraine has destabilized and is reshaping the global energy markets.
Daniel Jurgen is an energy specialist at S&P Global and author of the new map, Energy, Climate, and the Clash of Nations. He says before the Ukraine war, oil and gas markets flew in response to supply and demand. He says now it's become more fragmented and politicized, and it's felt across the board.
You have factories shutting down in Europe. This affects airlines as the prices go up. 70% of the cost of food is energy, whether it's fertilizer, whether it's processing, whether it's transportation. So an energy crisis affects food prices. So this does feed into inflation.
At the heart of the crisis is Europe. Many countries there decided to wean themselves off Russian energy after the February invasion of Ukraine. Russia has retaliated, curbing or cutting off oil and natural gas to many parts of Europe. Henning Gloystein with the Eurasia Group says that's created a race for new sources of energy.
Because the Europeans are trying to replace every single fossil fuel source from Russia with anything else,
They're hoovering the market for gas, for coal, for oil, and that has driven up the prices for all these products from China to Japan and India.
Loistai says the European buying spree has left other countries struggling to get their own critical supplies.
That is Africa and access to gasoline and diesel. It is Pakistan and access to natural gas. And it is Brazil access to fertilizer for their agricultural industry. We're focusing on rich countries at the moment, but the hardest pain is happening in poor countries.
Christine Bergener with the German Marshall Fund says replacing natural gas in particular will be tough. You just don't turn on the taps to increase production.
The U.S. isn't able to suddenly export a lot more because it takes about 2 years to construct an export facility for liquefied natural gas. The same is true of Qatar, Nigeria, Australia, elsewhere.
Even before the war, there was a looming energy crisis, in large part because of years of underinvestment, says Amanda Gopher with Energy Intelligence, an industry publication. Speaking from Dubai, she says Western countries should have thought about that before sanctioning Russia.
A lot of people will have the view that Russia is at fault here, but why don't they look at the response from the Western states? The sanctions were just announced without a plan B. They're just scrambling right now.
Daniel Jurgen says the energy shortages are forcing countries to do things they didn't expect to, or said they wouldn't do.
Japan is starting up more of its nuclear power plants. Germany, which was going to shut down its last 3 nuclear power plants, is considering keeping them operating. And of course, people are burning coal as an alternative to Russian gas right now.
Jurgen says things are likely going to get more difficult in the next few months. As winter sets in and more energy is needed. Jackie Northam, NPR News, Washington.
Nice, making all these lights. Oh, wait a minute. Did I do it again? I did it again.
This is NPR News.
Silly boy.
NPR station WKSU Idea Stream Public Media. Good morning. I'm Amy Eddings. Thanks so
Oh,
much
there
for
I go
logging
again.
on. Coming up,
There I
voter
go again.
registration has been rising among
It's one of
women
those
since the
nights.
Supreme Court's decision to roll back abortion rights.
One of those
the
nights.
details in 2 minutes. Morning edition on WKSU is made possible by the support of our listener members and
Buckingham, Doolittle, and Burroughs, offering legal guidance to middle market businesses, Fortune 500 companies, and individuals.
Look at that strange cloud tonight. Look at that sky. Ooh. It's a big cloud going right across. What? Green light. Here's a place. Did I ever even eat here? I ate here once with Michael, I think. Yeah. Superior Restaurant. That's another one I've only been in once. Or twice. Once for sure. Asia Plaza on the right. Oh, let's. black cloud that's so funky looking when you look at it. Right, Fredo? Right. Soul food restaurant in there now. Used to be, what was it, like a Middle Eastern restaurant before? That's a while ago. And there's no other deliveries out here. You gotta be kidding me. Where am I at? I think I'm done. I don't know. Alright, I'll do this one. That's... except I got two... Let's... Who beeped? Where'd that noise come from? I don't know what that noise was. Oh, look at what they did there. I should have just backed up. Ugh. Look at what they did there. See skies like that, it always looks so strange sometimes, depending where you're looking at it from, how much of it you can see. It's freaky looking. Breakfast of Champions. It's an interesting looking sky. Guess we're gonna get more freaking rain this weekend. Oy vey. Starting on Sunday. Tired of it. Oh, I ate too much junk food all night.
Mental disabilities. The grant helps fund innovative ideas. Gifts of all sizes can make an impact. clevelandclinic.org/giving.
WKSU Idea Stream Public Media, your source for NPR news and information. Overcast, 63 degrees in Akron, humid 65 in Cleveland. Idea Stream Public Media, good morning, 6:30.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Dave Mattingly. More triple-digit heat is expected today in much of the western U.S. from California to Montana. Some areas still under red flag warnings amid the hot, dry conditions. In Washington state, this won't be the first day of fall classes for students in Seattle's public schools. Teachers there have voted to authorize a strike. Jeff Deal is the winner of the Republican gubernatorial primary in Massachusetts. We did it! The former State House member will face Massachusetts Attorney General Laura Healey in November. Healey was unopposed for the Democratic gubernatorial nomination in yesterday's primary. The UN's Secretary General is calling on Russia and Ukraine to halt fighting near the Zaporizhia nuclear power plant. Inspectors from the International Atomic Energy Agency issued a report yesterday expressing their safety concerns. Here's NPR's Frank Langford.
Even without power, the inspectors say that the plant still has a lot of diesel fuel to run emergency generators. Normally they would have enough for, say, 10 days. They've used some of that because they did lose power. But I think the hope is that they would have enough for at least a number of days to keep the nuclear reactor cool and figure out either some kind of a solution or, of course, in the worst case scenario, a big evacuation.
This is NPR News from Washington.
Local news now on WKSU Idea Stream Public Media. I'm Amy Eddings. Authorities are expected to release body camera footage today in connection with the shooting death of a 32-year-old man by a Cleveland Metropolitan Housing Authority officer early Monday. A CHMA spokesperson says Malik Roquemore flagged down officers before attacking them. One officer fired his weapon twice. Roquemore's mother has said her son suffered from mental health issues. In Akron, community groups provided more details on their proposed ballot initiative to create a civilian oversight board of Akron's police. Supporters said a key part of the plan is to expand and strengthen the role of the city's police auditor. They said the auditor has no access to records and is currently excluded from investigating any officer misconduct. They say their ballot proposal will give Akron voters a voice in police reform. Mayor Dan Horrigan has submitted a separate police review board plan to City Council for its approval. Cedar Point is permanently grounding what was the fastest and tallest roller coaster in the world when it debuted 19 years ago, the Top Thrill Dragster. State House correspondent Karen Kessler has more.
Top Thrill Dragster's been giving millions and millions of riders a 17-second race for the sky at 120 miles an hour.
That's Cedar Point's communications director Tony Clark on a park-produced video in 2013 celebrating Top Thrill.
What was I thinking coming here for breakfast pickups?
Cedar Point tweeted out a statement saying the ride is being retired and its team is working on, quote, creating a new and reimagined ride experience. The $25 million ride has had repeated issues, and last year a bracket fell off the ride and hit a Michigan woman in the head, critically injuring her. Cedar Point declined an interview, referring back to its statement on social media, which adds that more details and information will be shared at a later date. Karen Kessler at the Ohio Public Radio State House News Bureau.
Cleveland Mayor Justin Bibb, Akron Mayor Dan Horrigan, and scores of other mayors from around Ohio will meet with President Biden at the White House today to talk about federal investments in the state. That includes a historic infusion of COVID-19 pandemic stimulus aid from the American Rescue Plan Act and money to boost computer chip manufacturing from the CHIPS Act. Chipmaker Intel is expected to get CHIPS Act money for its new factory.
I'll be right back. At least I can go inside at this place. man, those guys are overwhelmed in there. Overwhelmed. That's the slowest Dunkin' Donuts I've ever been to. They're overwhelmed.
Just go into a good memory and draw power and force from it to continue with your life.
That's Netta talking about her new song, Playground Politica.
Here comes your Dunkin' Donuts. Alright, where do we gotta go here? Just around the bend. Can I get out that way? That would be most excellent. Alright. Those guys are overwhelmed in there. They're not organized. I think they're at least one person short. Most Dunkins can pump out stuff way faster. I think they're missing 2 people. I think really those places need 5 people to operate properly. They only got 3 working in there, and they are confused and overwhelmed and not too organized this morning, that's for sure. I'm just glad I could stand inside instead of getting in line. I don't think that line moved very much. Oh, hey, Ice. Where am I turning? Oh my. Gosh, look at all these feral kitty cats here stealing food out of the garbage. Oh my. Look at all these kitties. My, so many feral kitty cats over here. I saw at least 4. Alright. That definitely wasn't worth it. That was community service. Great. I hate these. Look at these deliveries. We don't know what it is. We don't know how big it is. It's ridiculous. How can you do that? All right. What are we doing here? Alright, kitty cats, you can go back to destroying the garbage bags. Okay, kittens are pretty hungry. This brings me out right here. What are we doing? I'm tired, I don't know. Well, I made more than $1 a mile, but I sure didn't make great hourly wages. Hello, Ollie. Hey, Ice. I made more than $1 a mile, but I did not make good hourly wages. Now we've got crazy morning rush hour traffic. The worst. Yeah, I need to do laundry. I need to fill this car up like 4 times, take it to the laundromat. It's gonna cost a fortune. I need to do it all. I haven't done laundry in months and months and months. Everything is dirty. Yeah. But I'm not going to have a working machine at home for a while, probably. Many other bills and things. Oh, really? Oh, she did the laundry and she folded it? Yeah, I mean, I wish I could afford that. That's nice, but it's expensive. No, we just go to self-serve laundromats. You don't have self-serve laundromat? Yeah, I mean, I wish I could pay wash and fold. That's what do they charge? Last time I saw a price for that, I forget what they charged. Last time I saw a price was in Washington, D.C. or Chicago. I did laundry in Chicago. That might have been the last time I did any laundry. That was last year. I think I did laundry once since then, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh my God, I don't remember. I own so many clothes, it's ridiculous. I really need to thin that shit down. By the number. Oh, here it's by the weight, I think. So much a pound. Unless you take it to a like a dry cleaner's. A dry cleaner would charge by the item. Laundromats, it's usually by the pound. I haven't taken anything to a dry cleaner in forever. I'm trying to decide if I should try to eat something or just go to bed. Wow, look at the terminal tower this morning. Look at how the windows are all lit up. You can't see it. Let me pull up. The sun is hitting the windows on the terminal just perfect. They're all lit up. Every window is lit up. Let's see if I can get a picture of this actually. As soon as I take a picture though, I'm gonna lose the stream because YouTube is just terrible. It's a terrible app. Come on, car. The sun will move and I'll miss the shot. Should I? Yeah, maybe I can get closer. Am I gonna lose stuff in the way now? Well, I use a bunch of them. I got 3 right now. Depends which ones I turn on, which ones have something that I can just sort of bid on. Mostly DoorDash and Grubhub right now. Oh, doggone it. Everything's in the way. I can't get the picture. Everything's in the way. I wonder what happens if I pull back here. Can you see anything from back here? Let's see. Getting behind this building. I've been back here in a real. There we go. But now the damn ballpark shit's in the way. Let's see here. Yeah, doggone ballpark stuff's in the way now. It's still. No, you just turn on when you want. Oh, God bless it. This and this, you can't get any. There's no contrast. Can't get any exposure fixing on this. So you can't see it. Oh, that's a shame. I can't even get the picture. The sun's just the right angles. That's why I need to get a little camera again. I don't have any cameras. I used to have so many cameras. good pocket cameras, big professional cameras. Oh yeah, hey Vincent. Yeah, no, you just turn on when you want. You don't have to commit. Well, some of the apps want you to commit to a couple hours, but you know, you can always blow that off. Others you can just turn on, do one delivery and turn it off. Whatever. Oh. Yep, I'm still working. Yep. What do you mean, Ice? Where are we at? I'm still trying to figure out if I should go home or eat something. Probably should eat something, I don't know. My tactics? I mean, tactics. I turn the apps on and I work. I mean, they're just, you know, the deliveries just come to you. You don't go after them. They send them to you. So you can tell, all you can tell from the map is what areas might have more work. That's all you can tell. That's all they give you. What areas might be busier. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Saw a couple places I thought I might want to try to eat at. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want to do. Yeah, we've had rain for days, and apparently it's going to start raining again on Sunday. Ugh, Jesus. This is nasty. Everything's wet, soaking. It's terrible. We need a good clear day. A couple of them. I need to find a way to cut my grass. Oh. Oh, you're going to have big rain too? Okay. Where could I go eat? Everything's pretty much open now. I could go anywhere. I got to go here for lunch once. Up there in the student union at Cleveland State. They got like a interesting buffet up there. You just pay a flat price for all you want to eat. I wanted to do it once. Where are we at? We're here. Yeah, that's funny. Well, Brexit surely screwed over a lot of people. That's for sure. Brexit made a mess of the EU. Oh man, the sun is in my mirrors now, blinding me. Freaking blinding me. Gotta be careful. This kind of sun can make you miss things. You got a broke down car in the middle of the road there, or what? I don't know. Let's see, where could we go? All the little diners are open. Oh. I could eat anywhere of my choice. Oh, I forgot to do that yesterday. Well, hopefully somebody else still remember. Hopefully I'll remember. Can't even see in my mirrors. There we go. Shade. Where could we go eat? I don't know. I kind of want something. Oh, somewhere I haven't been in a while. Is that place open for breakfast? I don't remember. Can't remember. Oh, excuse me. When did I start driving last night? I can't even remember. Jeez, it was before midnight, wasn't it? Yeah, did not make much money last night. I'm lucky if I made $10 an hour. But I didn't drive all over. I limited my driving. I waited till the orders showed up. This place, oh wait, let me go here. Is this place open for breakfast here? I can't tell. Breakfast and brunch. Be a little pricey in there, but I'd like to eat there. I've never eaten there. Let's see, where's this other place? It's over here. I can't remember what hours they keep. Only doggies getting walked for the morning. Oh, I miss seeing that little doggy. Customer I used to deliver to all the time. Cutest little guy named Watson. Watson. Playhouse Square. Watson. Cutest little dog. Oh my God. Loved getting to see him. He was a good doggy fix. Oh, I just realized that restaurant's gone. Colin Hubbard closed up. I wonder when that happened. COVID, maybe. Oh yeah, you know, there's plenty here for everybody. I honestly would like to have a bigger city. I mean, I need more stimulation. There's just not enough massage parlors here. Starbucks. No, this place is not open for breakfast. Okay, I couldn't remember. Couldn't remember. What else is around town here? I finally ate at Al's, but I did not have breakfast. I had, what did I have? I had a sandwich. Still never got there for breakfast. I like that place. What else is down here that I might not realize is open? Or let's see. I don't think any place over here is open. I don't know if anything in this building's open. That big building will probably become apartments someday. It's the old Ohio Bell Telephone Company building. It's pretty empty from what I hear now. All the stuff's been moved next door into the AT&T building. It's a big building. Where else? Well, they got the diner down there to eat at. Oh, I should probably just go sleep. Oh. Green light, green light. People crossing. This place does breakfast, or do they? I'm gonna ask a question here just to find out. Ugh. Crazy traffic. Crazy traffic. The morning rush is the worst. Everybody is hyper. Look at that. Zoom, 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 zoom. Yeah, they do breakfast in here in the nice restaurant. They do some simple omelets. Nothing, no breakfast steak or fancier stuff. I have to find a parking spot if I was going to do that. Hey, Maria. No, I drove all night. I'm tempted to go in a very nice restaurant here and have breakfast, because I've never been in this restaurant for dinner or lunch. It is upper scale, but they do a simple breakfast, and the restaurant is gorgeous. I mean, gorgeous. Gorgeous. We don't have a lot of places in Cleveland, I think, as nice as that. I can't park here. Do I want to go and eat or not? I don't know. Can I park? Limited parking. Let's see, what is... Friday, Saturday, Sunday, no stopping 7 to 9. What time is it now? Can't park here now. Can't park there now. Illegal. I don't know if I should eat anything or just go to bed or stay up all day. Oh, no turn. Oh. Yeah, this would be better. That's they do a very good job there. That skillet that I get there, it's a really good little meal. This would cost a little more. This would cost a little more, but it'd be around. I'd be around the special people. With really nice atmosphere and background music. The restaurant is just drop dead gorgeous. And not that I don't mind my funky little diners, but I do know what nice places are like, and it's nice to be in them sometimes. And they're doing a lot of work on that building. That's expensive. Let's see, can you park here illegally yet? You gotta really worry about the morning rush hour. The cops love to get you. 7 to 9. We do have legal parking here. But I am tired. I'll end up being hungry though if I don't eat, so it's always a dilemma. Which background music? Oh, at the last place? Oh, yeah. This will just be a little more expensive, that's all, if I go here, but I've been wanting to try this place once in my life. I don't get to go out like I used to. I don't have the income. So, should I? Maybe. Should I eat anything or not? Should I eat anything, Fredo? Oh, I don't know. Don't know. Even he doesn't know. Phil. Yeah, it was real slow. I made more than $1 a mile, but I made way less hourly. So does that mean I broke even? I made better than $1 a mile. But I sure didn't make, because I started driving, when the hell, I started driving, when was that? Is it 8 o'clock or something like that? No. I'm trying to remember when I started driving last night. It was before midnight, I know that. So I've been out, yeah, a lot of hours. Savings? What's savings? All I've been doing is paying some bills with the little money I've been getting and eating. Haven't been caught up. I'm kind of caught up right now a little bit. No, I don't have enough to fix the car. It's mostly dirt roads. Oh yeah, well, out where you're at, it's pretty remote country out there. Well, like I said, the night I didn't drive a lot. I sat a lot and waited for orders to come in. You know, I didn't even stream the whole time. Took a long break at one point. It was very slow last night. Thank you, Ice. It was very slow last night. You know, I need a newer vehicle so I could do Uber. That's a big piece missing. That's a big piece missing. No, Brooklyn? No, that's just this little suburb. No, I've been everywhere. East Cleveland, Cleveland Heights, Cleveland. I can't remember. I've been everywhere. Same phones. iPhone 5, iPhone 6. Oh, my neck hurts. Should I go eat some breakfast or not? Oh, I don't know. Oh. Oh. Well, let me look at something on the phone here. Well, yeah, sitting in this car is not comfortable, that's for sure.
Good morning. Very good. We probably paid $1 or so each. So, how much do you want for me?
So let me see. You kind of have to distribute yourself.
Do you have a price on that?
Yeah, most of the necklaces are like.
But I gotta include this next part because I overheard these guys talking about something. I gotta include it. This is incredible.
Let's see. That sure hasn't changed much. Oh, I don't know. Oh, let's see here. Tired. Should I eat something? Look at all the morning pigeons out and about. No, I haven't done anything like that. No. I still would need money. I don't have money to do that. I'm supposed to get my friend's iPhone 10 when he buys a new 13. But he hasn't done that yet either. But that'll still be $200, I think. Which I still don't have. Oh, look at that bird. That bird found some big hunk of food. This is as big as his head. It's always funny to see a bird carrying some crazy piece of food around. What are you laughing at? It's a good phone. To a used iPhone 8 from eBay. Well, this would be a good deal. The phone is immaculate. It's in a truly waterproof case. And it's 256 gig memory. For 200 or less, maybe, whenever he decides to do the deal. Because he's going to buy a terabyte, whatever he buys, with his iPhone 13 Pro Max. Oh, look at all the outhouses. Oh, look at all the outhouses. Porta-johns. What to do. Oh. Yeah, I haven't I haven't even looked at any of the Android devices out there. Porta-John smell. Oh my God, that's so hard, you know. Your life is rough when you complain about Porta-John smell. I like the size of the iPhone 5, this phone. It's perfect size, easy to hold. You know, most of these devices are way too big. They don't need to be that big. You know, I don't care about a big screen. Don't care about any of that. I just want all the function of this device. That's it. This thing fits in any pocket I have. Easy to hold in the hand. Walking the doggy. They don't, you know, these companies don't think about, they don't care. They're all chasing marketing and you know, they don't care about functionality really. Maria, right now, I mean, we're seeing rush hour traffic for, you know, coming into downtown. You know, I mean, that cross street up there is pretty busy right now at the light. Most people will be starting, you know, 8 o'clock would be probably the normal, 8 to 9 is the normal going to work time probably for most people. Same with school. Most schools probably 9 o'clock. Yeah, I have no idea what deals are out there, Ice. You can get some deals here, that's for sure. You know, I haven't looked at anything. Oh. No, I'm just sitting. I'm tired. I drove all night. No. I just looked at a restaurant around the corner to see if they actually, if anybody in that building served breakfast, and they do. They have some simple omelets. You know, it's a little pricier than the diners, but it's one of the best restaurants in Cleveland. But they have some simple breakfast food and a really nice space. So I'm tempted to go over there because I have never been in there for anything. Dinner, lunch and dinner is definitely, you know, a lot more money. Oh. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous space. I've looked at it for years and just never. I wondered this morning. I wondered, do they do breakfast? They do a simple breakfast. Brunch on Sundays. Just not sure if I want to go eat or not. I'm procrastinating. Oh. Oh. Been nibbling on junk food driving around all night. Oh, I just don't know if I could really eat anything. am going to go there for breakfast eventually if I don't do it today. Now that I know. Oh my. Oh, what to do? Oh, yes. Absolutely, Maria. Cleveland has a monster music scene. I used to go out 5 nights a week before COVID. Music started back up now, and I just am really out of my... I'm out of the loop. I'm in a bad rotation and not getting to the music. I've been missing lots of stuff. I need to get back on that wagon. Whatever that means. He fell off the wagon. Well, get on the wagon. What was I just going to look up? I was just going to look something up. And I forgot. Let's see what we got. Did I? No, I never did. Oh, I did take money out. That's right. I forgot I took money out. Took money out. That much in 2000? Really? That sounds hard to believe. Still got $60 there. It was $480 in 2000? Really? I did not know that. Where did they all go? To the suburbs? Really? Where did these people all go? Where did they go? Get the F out of Dodge. I still feel like I got spider webs on me from last night. Walked through 2 of them. Let's see, 80, 60, 200. Yeah, I knew what the current population is. I guess I don't remember it being that high back then, though, even. I don't know. Wow. Did the suburbs around here actually grow that much? Where did all these people go? pretty much. I've lived a little in LA, DC, and Philly. Oh, there's a guy on an electric bike doing 35 miles an hour. That thing's fast. Wow. No noise. Quiet. Whisper quiet. So I know DC real well. I know LA pretty good. Philly, it's been a lot of years. I've been wanting to get up to Philly. The old girlfriend from back then is living back there now. It'd be interesting to see her again. I don't know that Jesus, when was the last time I was in Philly? Might be in the 80s. I haven't been through there in a long time. Wow. Jeff. Well, I don't, because I don't do it right now. I haven't done that in over a year. Oh, that's on YouTube still. We were talking about that, Ice. You can go back on YouTube and watch those. Just go back a good year looking at the, you'll see them. There's a whole bunch of them. Oh, what did I want to do just now? Well, yeah, I mean, I could do that. I mean, I could leave anytime, really, but, you know, I got a few things I need to do in Cleveland for probably at least another year before I would be able to really leave. I need to get my house financial issues back in proper order. I'm getting closer to that point, but I still got months to go of payments on stuff, property taxes. Oh, thank you, Jeff. What was I just going to look for? This. That's what it was. Yeah, I mean, I've never gotten to Europe, you know. Oh, quite possibly. Sure. You know, I wanted to get to Europe with the last female friend, but she was no fun. And we're not together anymore. Yeah, she would go to Belgium quite often for work, and she, you know, I had money one time. I could have easily paid for a trip over, but she didn't even want me to go. She was no fun. All I've been in is North America. 45 states. A number of places in Canada. Tijuana, New Mexico. Another little spot in Tijuana, Mexico, numerous times. Another spot in Mexico, literally for just a few hours, crossing the San Antonio River in Texas in a rowboat with our bicycles. $2 each way. Puerto Rico twice, and the British Virgin Islands once. TJ's wild. It's dangerous now. It used to be before the drug cartels really got wild, back in the, even into the 90s, it was pretty safe. It could be very dangerous now. You could go over there and find anything you wanted. Lots of bars for partying. Lots of wild bars for different kinds of partying. Of course, souvenirs everywhere. It's a tourist town. It's a border town. My last time there was in the 90s after a banquet dinner on the Queen Mary in Long Beach. Oh, South America? No, I've never been in, like I said, I've only been in North America, nowhere else. My parents got to Europe a few times. My brother's been over there a few times. Not me. I used to have a friend in Chile, but she just moved to the Canary Islands. Now she's teaching English as a second language in the Canary Islands. She married a guy from Chile. They got 2 kids now. Oh. If I had the right vehicle, I would love to do the like some wanderlusters have done, drive from Alaska to Tierra del Fuego. You drive for Alfa Romeo in Strongsville? What do you mean by that? You drive for them? Move cars around, you mean? Or gotcha. That sounds like I've done jobs like that, yeah. I've delivered a lot of parts. I've got friends who own some part stores. I've done some delivering. I'll visit. Sure, but the airfare would be expensive. I would like to drive down there. That would be a fun trip. Yeah, I've always wanted to go to Patagonia. There's a few other things of course, Rio. Nah. See, I really messed up there, okay? Because now you look at the big languages on the planet, okay? Spanish is big. French is going away, but it's still a big world language, Arabic, English, Chinese. Those are like the big languages. Well, in high school, I dated a Puerto Rican girl. Took 2 years of Spanish, and in her household, they only spoke Spanish. I had the best opportunity in the world to learn a language, but I didn't take it, you know, it didn't happen. Well, French is still used in a lot of parts of the world. It's going away, but it's still used in a lot of the islands around the world. French is still a very used language. You know, to really learn a language from everybody, from what I've learned, is you really need to be around it, speak it. You know, you have to use it to learn it. To just taking a book, a class, and you don't practice it, you don't learn it that way. You know, that's one thing I know. You know, some people might be able to do that, but you know, you can definitely learn it better if you're around having to use the words, you know. Yeah, I had a really good opportunity to learn Spanish, and yeah, I still have that textbook. I did have a crush on my Spanish teacher, Mrs. Little, or was it Miss Little? Can't remember now. She was hot. Oh, the dollar's worth a lot. Yeah. What else was I trying to look at here? I was trying to look at something else. Oh, I keep meaning to do that. Well, I'm going to get out of the car and walk a little. We'll take you guys with. Maybe I'll go eat. I don't know. I don't walk enough since I got the car again. When I didn't have the car, at least I was running after the bus. Remember that, folks? Running after the bus. Today's Wednesday. I hear sirens. I was just looking at Argentina. I didn't realize it. Tierra del Fuego is sort of separated from the mainland. It's an island. I don't think I knew that. And it's split in half between Chile and Argentina. All right, so what am I going to take with me? I'll take stuff in case I need power, right? Always need power. I have to put money in the meter, and that gives us 2 hours. Oh, hey, Vincent. Oh, really? All right. I need a valet to clean my car. I need a... You know what a pool boy is? Well, I need a car wash boy. This car is bad. I have pigged it out really bad. I've only had it a month. But I don't litter. And most of it's in here. All right. Oh, I know what I need. A toothpick. I'm addicted to these toothpicks. Finally, weather you can walk in without becoming a sponge. Stay in a 5-star hotel. I'm driving a car with no interior parts. Look at that. Look at that. There's my window control. Stupid window motor froze up the other day. Had to take the damn... missing something. I need one more thing. Hold on. Oh, meter money. I used to stay in the Ritz-Carlton here a lot, but those deals don't happen anymore. How much is this? You can't even read these damn things. Cleveland parking meter is ridiculous. Oh, it's expensive. It's expensive. Dropped it. I dropped a penny. And one more quarter. Should have one. A pocket full of change. Gotta pick my penny up. Wait a minute. I got gypped. I only got a minute and 59 seconds. What the hell? I was supposed to have 2 hours. Oh, in Cleveland, you can rent. I probably still know some people renting for, it depends where you live, what you're willing to live around. But I know people are still got some $500, $600 apartments. You know, you could live downtown for $1,000 a month plus whatever other expenses you would need. You could live in a real brand new building. $2. I'm cheap. I never pay for parking. And that's a rule of mine. I don't pay for parking ever, man. That's the only thing I do in Cleveland is pay for a parking meter. Usually I would rather park a little farther away where there's no meter. Yeah, 8 o'clock. A lot more traffic. There's your favorite building, Phil. Cuyahoga County Administrative Headquarters. Let's go see Budish. Let's go see Armand. There's the baseball stadium over there. Flying rats. Who wanted to see Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse last night? I can't remember who that was. There it is. Damn, that thing's noisy. There's Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. These are really short meters. You see how tall they are? They're for short people. I don't think I ever noticed how short they were before. I've walked by those things a million times. So this is a building you can live in as a hotel or an apartment. It's called the 9. This is the restaurant I was looking at doing breakfast at. And that is hot. There's steam down there. Yeah, that's quite a different value. This is the patio for the restaurant. This is the restaurant's name, Adega. Place across the street there too I've never been to. It's kind of newer. Says they do breakfast. Betts. Oh yeah, this cool building is a supermarket. There you go. Even really big doggies live downtown. Lots of dogs downtown Cleveland. You wouldn't believe how many people living down here. There's 20,000 people that live downtown. Oh yeah, we can drink in the supermarket. Let's go drink and shop. This building is going to become 860 apartments. This building's going to become 860 apartments. So this is an old banking building. Oh, it's never too early to start drinking with the right people or in the right place. These are all apartments now. These buildings all across here, these are all apartments. This building here, right next door, is all apartments. And there's a bar on the roof. I'll give you the nickel tour. We're gonna run out of batteries soon, though. I gotta find my little battery. I don't know where my little... Oh, look at this cool e-bike. Wow. That's a cool e-bike there. Wow. Neat. That's a very cool e-bike. That is really slick. I want one of those so bad. I want an e-bike. I really do. This is the building we're in. In the good old days. That's a building. So the supermarket side is over here in this building, and in the bank, the old bank rotunda, is the deli departments. All the deli counters, the deli cases. Check this out. How's this for a supermarket? The old Cleveland Trust Company, that's the original name of the bank. So now on the second level mezzanine, they have the beer and the wine. You can see the murals up there. This is Mitchell's Ice Cream. They're a local ice cream company and manufacturer. They've got a number of ice cream shops. You know, they got a grill here. You can get hot food for lunch, takeout, you know. They got bakery. They got sushi, seafood, meat. One of the old staircases going down. I haven't been up here in a couple years. I was bringing people in here quite a while for This all got restored. It was sitting empty for like 20 years. And the developer of the building next door with the restaurant convinced Heinen's to come downtown. Lots of wine. You can sit up here and sit. You could bring your deli food up here and hang out and eat. Got some nice chairs even. And I got the bar back here where you could get beer on tap. Here's some more pictures. Well, there's no wine. You can't do, I don't think they do any wine. You can just do beer. But, you know, downstairs you can get anything to eat from the deli counters. You know, they have the hot food stuff too. Lots of supermarkets that have, there's another chain here, Giant Eagle. They have bigger stores called the Market Square stores. Those stores have a bar also, and you can buy beer. There you could buy beer or wine and walk around and shop. There's the building dressed up during World War II by Liberty Bonds to support the war effort. Sorry, that's World War I. Sorry, World War I. I'm wrong. World War I. Because look at the cars. My bad. These are just some other architectural pictures from around Cleveland. Not sure which church. I think I know what church this is. It's right over here on 22nd. What doors is that? Don't drink at this time of the morning. This guy's in front of, I forget, is this the library or the county courthouse? I forget. And this is what I call, a lot of us in Cleveland call the Church of the Holy Oil Can, because it looks like an oil can. That's up at University Circle, near all the museums. Yeah, you want to hear me rant about Trump? Let's get drunk in the morning and do a dinner chat. It'll be epic. I need to be somewhere where I can scream. Be epic. Petite Syrah. $50. $49. Oh, I never let anybody tell me when it's time to do anything. Trust me. Yep. Oh, we got closeout bottles. These are the closeout bottles. Okay, they're stuck over here on this sad little shelf. Yeah, you guys want to buy me an Uber home someday? You can pay for me to get drunk and we'll start talking politics. There you go. Oh, I forgot. They do have wine. I forgot. I had a card for this. They have wine by the glass. They do have the wine machines here. The wine stations. So these are all automated. And you can get these amounts. I forgot about this. All you need is to get a card, and I do have a card, and it probably has some value still on it, if it was still good. I forgot. I do have a card. So you add money to the card, and then you stick it in here, and then you do your selections. Oh, we got more. It's been so long since I've been up here. Yeah, we got some pretty expensive stuff. $15 a glass. That's the most expensive. Oh no, they're from everywhere. What do you mean closeout bottles? It's stuff they want to get rid of. It's not selling. Oh no, they got wine from everywhere. This is an Oregon Riesling, product of Italy, France. Don't know. Napa, California. California rinds. What else? I can't tell here. That looks Italian. We make a lot of wine in Ohio, actually. Here's a Sonoma, California. Napa, California, Sonoma coast. French, I think. Italy, Oregon again. Napa. French, California. That could be New York. That one could be New York. Oh no, Oregon. These two are Oregon. Santa Barbara County. Nope, you can get anything you want. We have a lot of wineries along the top of Lake Erie and out on the islands in Lake Erie. Maria, go look at the islands west of Cleveland out in Lake Erie. Oh, Malbecs. Oh, Malbecs. I've had some really good Malbecs in my time. Oh, yes. Let's see. Yeah, I've never really gone and done, well, it's been years, been decades since I did like a wine tasting. Decades. Oh, here are some bottles. Here's some reasonably priced bottles. All right, I'm done up here. I'm gonna run out of battery unless I plug you guys in. Yeah, it's a cool room, isn't it? It's a very cool room. All right, how did I get up here? Haha.